Hello. I'm a bit tired today, not gonna lie. But so I probably will be a bit quieter. I've been you've seen yesterday's stream, you will see the boss I've been working on. And he is pretty much finished now. I uh I did some stuff off stream, mostly the eyes. The eyes are now animated to open, which is surprisingly easy to do. You just add some this way I did it. Just add some black, some more black, even more black. Ta-da! It's really that easy. So yeah, I was high out of my mind, and I was like, why not? But now I want to give him an animation where he's blowing wind. I think. I want that. And it's also really easy. And we can just add some. And live even. Yes. I need some music. And Chan. Mm, like looks like one of those beard mustache combos. I know what it's called. It's also called a goatee. A goatee. How is this also called a goatee? Needs its own name. Yo, look at this handsome guy. Oh, it's not working. I can't. Look at this handsome guy. Probably completely fucking evil, but whatever. Oh no, he wasn't evil. He was in the Union Army. Actual good guy. Guy led a night attack with boats. Kinda insane for the time period. Just special forces operation with wooden boats. cheeks to be round. They are filled with air at this point in the game. Wait, are these lines not on lines there? God. I have a second phase there. I should not mess with this group, to be honest. Should just copy face again. Face open, I think it's more up to date. Call it face following. Mm -mm. Mm. Always fuck up my windows where my chat is located. I really need a third screen while streaming, so I can have my chat just open and just never touch it. Okay, face blowing yesterday after the stream. I have the lines double. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Rounder. Go. Okay, now we need to fix the shading a little bit. Oh, I touched the flow. I don't know what the flow does, and I touched it. So now I think we're all gonna die. Tambahnya itu tuh Seven Splash. Ya, tambahnya. Oh, delete all of these. No, can add a copy of the shading. Disable this face. I can change it without losing anything. I don't want to lose. Tambahnya itu Seven Splash. Tambahnya. Tambahnya. his cheeks a little bit of shade. Little cheeky bit of shade. Bit too much. Better. The left side needs less shade. Supposedly lit. Bit from the left side. He looks fucking diseased right now. Oh, fine. It goes from. It goes from this. Oh, oh, look how cute he is suddenly. Oh my god. Goes from this to this. Uh, there's. I'm not sure about this. I think I just need to remove a bit from the top. My symmetry back. And annoying that you can just temporarily disable symmetry. Oh, you can get the last used symmetry, so that's much what I wanted. It's kind of annoying that you have to reset the where the line is. I will use this fine right now. In the animation, I really should change the import settings. Know how though? Probably somewhere in project settings or preferences. Right. Editor settings. Going to look it up because it's annoying me so much. It always imports sprites like there are multiple sprites in one image. But that ruins the size and stuff and everything. So I have to manually change it to single every single time. import setting. Where do I find? Project window. Don't know about a project window. Oh, it's this one. To access this window, select the image file. Oh, then this is texture specific. I know how this works. Default import settings. Oh no, never mind. This is just one of the options. Not telling me. The global setting. Defaults. Reset manager. Never heard of it. Go here. Reset manager. Importer. Guess it's a texture importer. It's very convoluted. Guess we create a new one. Know what I'm doing? I'm going to the toilet. Hey, am I the only one who thinks babies look kinda like some creature from a horror movie? Like, their proportions make zero sense. They're fucking bald. With huge eyes. It's like an alien creature almost. Will will eat your soul. Like, it's no wonder that many horror games and movies use babies. Those things are fucking scary. Anyway, let me look. Set the sprite with the settings you want, then click the presets button. Okay, let's do this. I need a sprite. Set it up how I want. Let's see. This is how I want. I think they want you. I don't know what I'm doing. Nee. It's something thingy. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's look at the explanation. Set up a sprite with the settings and then click the presets button. I think this is the presets button. This. But whenever I click on it, it just closes. Oh. I think it's because it's already opened, but in a weird. This is the presets button. Oh. I'm doing stuff. This is such a weird way to do this. I'm guessing this is like a global system used to make a bunch of presets for a bunch of systems. The filter box type blah 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 PNG. I can do that. I think I did it. If I've done it right, I can now export something stupid. Like, put some filter on this guy. If it looks cool. to school. Let's export it. Call it test. Oh, I'm clicking all sorts of stuff. There, I need to be in Unity. I should. Oh my god, it did it. Okay, this is quite nice to know because for some games you also want to disable compression and change the filter mode to no filter. Otherwise it will compress some. You have. If like pixels matter a lot to your design, then compression will ruin it. So if you ever need to do that, then now I don't have to change it for every single sprite. Let's go. Okay, but that's enough boring stuff. Time to do the animation. My animator window still alive? No. Animation. Animation. Deze man. We willen deze animation willen we animacheren. I want to give him another attack animation, so let me show you the animation window for once, because I always do it on my second screen. Basically, we have this tree now. Starts idle, then if you hit it, it rises. And after rising, it opens his eye. Now we want another state. Well, the reason I always do this off screen is a very good reason. Because I need to be at this project window a lot. Making animations and stuff. I also need to be in the scene a lot. Mountain. Hello. Now I can just take this and put it in. Make a transition. Think, however, I need another idle state here. Because I want it to go back from blowing to normal phase. If I just do that, it will replay this animation, which I don't want. Why can I not? You'll just play this animation again, which makes 0 sense. So I need to make another idle, but it needs to be like idle awake. Like that. That's. I will actually just make a copy of the open eye animation. And just delete most of it. Oh, it's here. Mountain. Idle. Awake. Put this in my tree. Okay, we have the idle state now, which is this state, which is the right state. Now we can make a transition to the blow state and back. This needs a condition. I will add a boolean, not a layer. Boolean, call it blowing. While it's blowing, it will have the blow phase. This one is when it's false. No exit time. Transition duration. Weird how it just deleted the screen right here. Didn't do it for the other way. Weird. Now my animation structure looks like this. It does this entire thing, the introduction essentially. And after that it will stay in idle and go between multiple attack states. Now it only has one, but I can make more if I want to. But I haven't actually set the animation settings for whatever it is. Hello. It's a blow animation. That's. You don't see what I'm doing now because I'm doing some animations. Look at this cool tree. To add a sprite. Right. Bonk. I can change the sprite. Let's change the sprite to this one. Okay, yeah. Look at this stupid face. Stupid fat face. Animation needs some time to play. Do whatever. Okay, now that is done, I can make the particle system. So the attack I'm trying to make right now, this guy, he creates an arena in which you have to fight him. And I want him to create the floor of the arena to turn it into ice. So you slip around more and it becomes harder to dodge attacks. So I need some cool particle system. I already have a cool ice particle, so it shouldn't be too much work. Not sure where to put it. Put it somewhere. Guess pivot is fine. Particle system, ice, breath. I love doing particle systems. Don't know why, but it's just kind of nice to just slowly get all the settings in the right place, and then it starts looking better and better until it looks just perfect. Let's start with a sphere. No, circle. Make it a bit bigger. I can see it. This is basically just where the particles will appear and in which direction. So now shoot downwards in a slight arc. Let's get a particle in here so we can actually see something moving. Why do you have this particle? It's not visible right now. Don't know why. Oh. Oops. Way more. I don't know if it needs more speed. Because the theming of this guy is very misty. There's a lot of mist around him. I could also make the ice bread look very misty. I could. Let me try that first. One. I kind of want like ice particles to jump from this stream of mist. That sounds pretty cool to me. For that we need another particle system. Call it ice chunks or something. Oh, PC is not liking this. I think Unity is crashing. Oh, that's so annoying. Unity, please don't crash. Why? Why Unity? Why? Oh, I saw something happening. Oh, I know what happened. I accidentally created something that created like billion particles at once. My PC had a lot of time, a hard time processing everything. What was I doing? This needs to be. No, this needs. I want this to just happen randomly. Submitter. Happening. I really need to lower the particles on the second particle system. It's really every change I make just kills my PC somehow. Not the greatest. Man. call. Might as well get some better music while I'm waiting. That's not the right one. And it's just clicking on the particle system requires a loading screen. I love making games, especially the part where you just wait for 10 minutes for your PC to recover. PC. Okay, let's just be fucking. Why is even telling this thing to use less particles fucking causing loading? Ever had this be so fucking bad? I think it's why is this called blowing? Whatever. I just need to close everything I'm not using because my PC is kind of at its limit. Stop. Why? Why? I should not hit my mic, I'm sorry. I typed in 1 and then 0, and I think it's now loading for the 0 I typed. Like the previous loading screen was for the 1. Now we're loading the 0. God fucking damn it. Oh. Well, at the very least, I can work now. I want to give this a little bit of gravity, I think. Holy shit, it is slow. I would even put the start speed at 0 and just let gravity do the work. You know, this is good, but I just need to change the shape now to an edge. So right now I just wanted to give the particles some speed to the left or the right. Then we let the gravity do the actual movement. Downwards, words. Let's change speed. Never had Unity load this much. Don't know why. Don't know what's happening. I think the problem is it's because this is a prefab, it's always trying to update all the children of this prefab. Also a lot of extra loading. And I think if you use sub emitters, then the amount of particles really matter. It is still completely fucked. Like, okay. Shorten the lifetime a bit. I cannot work like this. It's just not possible. I'm going to try something which might help. Oh, I need an empty scene. Give me an empty scene. New scene. Really matters. I'm right and I unpack this. I should be able to just work on the particle system without getting fucking slowdowns everything I do. Well, nope. Really never had this happen so bad. Fuck this scene then. I'm just going to disable sub emitters. I think that's the entire problem. I want them to increase in size. Like expanding mist. Something like that. Oh, what's 13? The hell did Where did the left thingy go? Something like this. But at the end, I wanted to like disperse. So we need to do something funky for that. Which is mostly just, I think, size over time. Speed over time. Or force. Or velocity. I don't know why there's so much ways to do this. Oh. I have my... I have this whole panel where I can change settings. I can like change the graph of how it works. But I have it on my second screen so I can see the effect as well. Let's change the speed over time. I need it to, at the end, to kind of stop the speed. Pretty much. Can't use the global speed, that doesn't work. Let's see, the X speed needs to increase near the end. It's not doing much at all. Why is it going up? I'm confused. Why is, if I change the X speed, it changes the Y speed somehow? Y is X, okay. It's confusing. And let's change the Y speed, I guess. The value. Oh, why does this break the graph? Uh, oh, did I fix it? I think I fixed it. Oh, now the Y speed is the actual Y speed, so that's kind of nice. I think. Oh no, never mind. So confused. Oh, this is still cursed. Hmm. Problem is it's pushing all the particles in the same direction, and I want it to just increase the speed it already has on the x-axis. Not really sure how to do it. Oh, I found it, I think. Do curves. Close everything I don't need. Oh. What did I do? Oh, I click this. So now it does nothing. Amazing. Do it in world space. Oh, this is just a velocity limit, so this is fucking useless. Well, I can do one thing, which is add a force field. This will for sure work. I thought there was an easier solution, but apparently there isn't. I need to make this actually interact with the force field, enabling external forces. You can see now it sucks the particles. Like put it here and then you can see it. But we need to push them. Doesn't need to push that hard. If I make it smaller, does it push them more to the sides then? Not really. Can I change the shape? Like a triangle or something? No. Well, I can use a box, which is kind of like a triangle. Okay, it changes barely anything. Direction. This is fine. The particles to live a bit longer. Oh. Oh, I know what's happening. I still have my velocity over lifetime enabled. Do that. Something like this. To try with a round shape again because it apparently wasn't properly working before. I think the round shape might be the best. Reduce the lifetime a bit again. 6 is fine, but I want it to fade out at the end. Let's make that real quick. Luckily that's easy. Like this. Starting to look like something. Let's keep this window open for now. Okay. Now let's see if I can get the sub emitter to do something useful. I guess I don't have to use a sub emitter for this, but I will. Can I make some kind of delay? Yes, I can make a delay. Nice. I can basically say between 1 and 5 seconds. Or sub emitter says it will just, this is a mistake enabling this, but whatever. Don't get why it's so laggy though. I've used sub emitters before and nowhere near this bad. Also feel like I'm not working with that much particles. Okay, looking more like what I intended. I think lowering the emit probability helps a lot. Don't change this value. I want to change this value. Hey, please. Change this material to what I want it to be. Just needs a bunch of gravity. Maybe even more. It needs some rotation over time. Lifetime can be quite short for these. Okay. Actual progress is happening. I think this is fine on 4. On 10 for now. This can spawn a bit more often. What's the shape of this one? It should be circle, but it needs 360 arc. It's fine. Let's increase this by 3 times or something. Okay. I want to try out one other particle I made. Something called ice crystal. Let's make it a particle. Can I find it here? Nope. Where I put it though? Big snowflake. There it is. Settings are fine. I think this looks better. Except it's just not the right. Whatever the fuck. Beyond transparent. A huge fan of the pixelation that happens from a distance. Huh? kind of like it now. Let's actually get this in the game now, so I can kind of see what it looks like in game. But I first need to finish up the animation. Do I finish up the animation? I don't want all the particles to disappear when I stop the particle system. I need this enabled, I don't know. I don't know, maybe it already works in the game. No, though. I want to be sure. Unity, I'm just gonna Google it real quick. Unity particle persist after pop. Use the stop function. It has a parameter to keep particles alive. Okay, well, I can't find the parameter. That's the entire problem. I don't know, maybe it just works. I'm just going to make it. Add an animation event. Get the script of this boy. Bum 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 bum. I'm listening to the Persona 3 soundtrack right now. There's some real bangers in there. I haven't played the reloaded version. I think I don't want to, but maybe I should. I'm just scared that it's gonna be a disappointment. Mm. We need another method. Void. Ice breath. Actually, this should be a coroutine, so let's do that. But I think I want to make this entire attack in animation. No coroutines. Realize I still need a coroutine. How attacks are called. We'll just go to the animator. Set the boolean. Boolean is called blowing right now. But fine. Oh, I need to set it to something. We get a callback from the animation when it ends. Needs to do some stuff. Guess I can just use a trigger for this. Actually makes more sense. I'll call the trigger Ice Breath, since that makes more sense. Ice Breath. Okay, back to code. Now I also don't have to set it to false again when the animation ends. Since doesn't make sense. Why is this wrong? Oh, it needs to return. We need to enable the particle system. Edit wherever. Yes, is breath. Do I need to do something else? Not yet. Oh, I need to add the attack to the attack list. That's useful. Happens somewhere. Okay. My music. Install my music. Oh, we have added the ice breath attack. It's messaging me on Discord. I completely forgot what I was doing. I think it's finished actually. And for testing purposes, I'm gonna make it the only attack available. Oh no, I need to do one more thing, which adding an animation event. You can see my animation window right now. I have it here. Basically, all this animation does is change the face to the blowing animation, which looks see, and it triggers the end method. I don't know what people's opinion is about animation events. I really like them because you can change your animation to be longer or shorter, but your code will still always be executed at, say, the end of the animation. Ice breath end. Okay. I think this is all I need for now. Still need to make the effect where the water turns into ice. That is gonna be a bit challenging, because then I will need to do some shader magic. Happening. Why is happening? I think I'm in an empty scene right now, yes. Don't see the empty scene. Mm-mm. The boss is really almost finished now. Just one or two attacks. And I think one supporting enemy, and then he's finished. Let's get some stuff on my boat. To find the guy. Oh. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Oh my god, what's happening? That's also not supposed to happen. I know what's happening. I have another collider on my boat, which is sucking in particles for another system I have. Which in this case sucks up every single particle apparently that's on the screen. Let's maybe not do that. And let's maybe add a little bit of good programming. This is also interesting what's happening now. What is happening now? Wait, the fuck? Seem to suddenly be a bunch of force fields. I have no clue where they would be. Since I don't use any force fields on this guy except for the one I made to make the effect work. Where the hell are these coming from? What the hell? I'm going to guess that this is a bug because when I last touched this enemy it was working, and in game it was also working, so I'm just going to guess that this is a weird bug. In fact, let me reopen this enemy. That fixes anything. Fuck, don't know what's happening. Anyway, I can just make a list and say you only listen to this force field. I need to do the same for the player. This has not here. Might be here, it's here. I have this force field. Wait, this is using a list. Now I'm confused. I guess since the older particle system didn't have specified which force field it should listen to, it just listens to every force field. Okay, and there was something else. Yes, it started playing instantly. Which please don't. Oh yeah, I need to also assign the particle system to the script that's managing everything. Specifically, yeah. And now it really should work. Okay, that was a bit short. Little bit short. I think it can be like 1.2 seconds longer at least. Oh yes, on the thing. Always just click on the thing and everything will be fine. Right now the entire attack takes 1 second. Let's just count it. I can actually see in the particle system how long it takes for the particles to look cool. Let's see. I think 10 seconds is a good place to start. Okay, great. Now for the final test. Now I'm really sure that it's going to work. Just like the previous times. Kwong, chong, kwong. Oh, hello. Paying attention. You should it on max size. Do your attack again, sir. It's also always good to test is does he does it still work when it repeats? Because a lot of times it will something will reset, will not reset, and then the entire effect is broken. Or like now, it will just not attack again because I forgot to set something probably. Yes, I know what I forgot to do. Yeah, that's a great example of how you always test. Or you always need to try to repeat the test. Really, that's just what testing is, to be honest. Like you repeat the same checks with different circumstances. Okay, yeah, he repeats it now. Now that we know that that works, we can work on the arena effect. So for this, I basically need a huge ice plate. And I don't have a huge ice plate yet, so let's make one. I keep saying ice plate, but I think proper term is ice sheet. Yeah, you understand it either way, so who really cares? Um, 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 ice. Where's the ice? Here. Don't think this is actually where I keep my ice sheets, but I think about it. And I want to make this guy on the bottom left. I want to make him into some kind of 3D horror movie guy. And not movie, horror game. You know those horror games made for kids, basically. Basically one of those kind of horror guys. Might work. I need my ice sheet. Are they here? Nope. I expected. I think there's a separate file. It's called Ice Island or something. It's a big boat. It's but it's not down here. I know for sure. There's just a separate file for the hump there. Oh. Let me check because maybe I've just looked over it. Oh yes, it's here. Found it. Enable the actual stuff. Select all layers. Just select all layers in this folder somehow. Do I then, or maybe this already does that, and then now I just need to go layer, show layer. There's no show layer. Show layer. Annoying that you can do that. Basically, to go all layers, show layers, then it shows every single fucking thing. It's fine. See, we don't want the long one. Honestly, I kinda just want an infinite texture of this. So I think I'll just make that. Why does this have the snow of the other island? It's so weird. Do they all have this? Why do they all have this? Something weird happened with the islands. Okay, let's delete that. Oh, we get. Oh, it's really quite easy. Oh, right brush. Expect this to feel a bit better. No gaps. This brush just tends to leave gaps, which is what creates the style. Wanted in my tileable textures. Still doing the edge thing. Interesting. Just not do that. Okay. I'm pretty sure this should already be tileable. Just okay, it's not. I'll make it tileable. Magic tool, my magic tool. see the repetition of this white part a bit too well, so I will kind of fix that. Now I'm pretty sure it should be tileable. Let's export it. What's nice about this now is that I can use this for every single... I don't have to care about the size of whatever ice sheet I make in game. There's no messing around with sizes and things being way too big or small or thick. Not really an enemy. To be honest, it should go to world Arctic. Call it ice sheet. Tileable. Textures, world, Arctic. So now we need to put it on wrap feet. I think this should be full rect. Okay. Create the ice sheet. Just make it bigger than it needs to be. Also just use this. Yeah, it does need to be round now that I think about it. You won't see the edges anyway. So it doesn't seem to be tiling at the moment. Oh. Okay, that's better. Now I need to do something I haven't done in a while. Make a shader effect. Basically just reveals this texture in a cool way. Shouldn't be too hard. So let's get going. I do all my shaders in shader graph. It's kind of understandable. Sprite unlit shader graph. Sure. I see reveal. Oh, what's happening? Okay, I might actually put this on my main screen to kind of show what I'm even doing. I can never get this preview to work. Anybody knows how that works? Please tell me. What we basically want, I can actually simulate this shader in Photoshop pretty easily with a mask. So the mask. Mask starts out on all black. And then it will basically just like expand this. I want it to look like it's growing from the center. Not a great example. So how do we do that? We already have the ice texture, so we should sample texture for sure. Property, like texture, call it main text. If you call something a main text, that basically tells Unity to use the texture that's already in the sprite renderer. Is quite often what you want. So basically we don't even change this, I think. We just put this straight into color. Let's just add the sprite in as default, just so we can kind of see what's going on. The preview of it updated here now. You mostly want to be messing around with the alpha, because that determines which part of the sprite is shown. I think it's really simple as getting some noise. Gradient noise. Maybe I need to make a specialized texture for this. It would basically be a grayscale picture like this. But it starts in the center all white. And then it fades out near the edges. Which I can then use to basically tell computer to first fill in the brightest parts. Then slowly start filling in the less bright parts. Which you do by using the step function. Need another property. We'll call anim divide, right? Yes. Don't know if time is the global time or the time that this has been running. Let me look that up. Actually need to know this. Unity time module. I should later off. Oh, it's called a node. Okay, it doesn't tell me what the actual time means. Just tell me the code that Unity uses to represent this. I still don't know. I think time is just global time. I could also animate this from script. I don't need a timer to be in here. Can often be quite useful. But for the sake of the preview, I will use the time here for now at least. Let's make a default ending time of like 5. Not sure if time even runs while you're in this screen. Anyway. Now we get a value from 0 to 1, which says how far it is on the total animation time. Which is great because we want a value that ends in 1. We put that in the step. I can kind of show you here what's going to happen in the end. But actually needs to go down from 1 to 0. You can see it's kind of growing, right? Basically what I want the eyes to do. Except I want it to start from the center, which adds a bit of problem. I guess I could zoom in on one of these things. One of these high points. And then it would kind of work how I want it to. But it still comes in from the edges, and I don't want that at all. Necessarily at all, but if I flip these around, will it then work how I want it to? Yes, okay, now I can just go from 0 to 1. But when did I look at it? It does flip the colors around as well. The white parts become the black parts now. You can see when I put it like this. Which I don't want. I'm just going to subtract 1 from this value. Flip my colors. Now if this goes 0 to 1. What? Uh, want 1 minus this number, of course. Yes. That's fucking weird. Shouldn't be showing anything right now. Yes, now it works. Okay. And now you just plug this into alpha and you're basically done. Do you think this might look a bit too clean? Okay, one. See what happens if I add this into. Oh, I'm already in Unity. Create a material out of this. Call it mod AC steel. Ice sheath. This isn't sheath. This is sheet. Like I'm gonna check a sheet. Found it. On there. Yeah, I want to manually change the time. I'm just going to manual. Not the right data graph. It's already opened, I forget. Move time now. Don't even need any time in here now. I can just change this to be anim time is still a fine name. Because now when I set this from script, I can just in script make sure that it's always between 0 and 1. Oh yeah. Give this reference to a sprite renderer, which we call ice sheet. I kind of want to call this from the animation. And it's called start ice. So, like that. Go to the there. Float is called anim. Guess we should also keep a local variable. Nice. Alt. Is divide this by the time, of course. And at the end, we want to set it to full, of course. So to 1. Now, while I have my animator open anyway, I might as well add the the methods. Let's see where exactly I want the ice to start growing. It's not starting particle system. Let's see. Like about 5 seconds in. Here. Call the method. Start. A sheet grow. Yeah. Now, if I'm right, and if I've saved my thing, I should be able to set this to 0. And you still see it. I think this material needs to be set to transparent, and then it's going to work. Now it's I can set transparency. Why not? Set it in the material maybe. Here. Nope. Well, it already has alpha in the thingy. The fact that I can adjust the alpha means that it has transparency, I think. This to 0 default, which it should be. Oh, dividing by 0 now. Ooh. Well, I already did this. Apparently not. Or I didn't save it. Or did I accidentally change the other particle system shader graph? Oh. I don't know. I do know that it is working now. Except for this tiny part that's always showing. Like a floating point error or something. If I add 0.01, it fixes itself. Now I can do this. Have it not work at all. Oh, this is working. Skill is completely fucked right now. Sure. Still not working properly. I'm confused why it's still showing stuff. Now probably, yeah, now when we are at 1, isn't fully showing. Why is this so cursed? It's like there's some kind of a rounding error going on. I guess I could just add like tiny bit of color to this. Or subtract. Oh. I keep forgetting that Unity is already open. It's just the window is blocking it. I don't know why I press play. I don't need play mode. I don't get this. Let me test some stuff. Just get a float, yes. Maybe I need a smooth step. I'm honestly not sure what the difference is, but this is annoying me. This is confusing me even more. Well, I think I'll just fix this in the end. Right now I need some kind of texture. I think I'll make it quite big. Fitting your entire screen type big. Make the background black. Paint on it. Wait, let me just one more time think about how exactly that works. Easier to do when this is easy to analyze. It basically starts off showing the brightest parts. Okay. I think I might just build it up in layers. I know. Maybe I'll just do it a bit on what feels right. You just kind of need this pattern. And I'll add some fade at the end to make sure the edges always come in last. I'm thinking now, maybe I have Voronoi. I think I can generate that. Not sure how. A new layer. Noise. What I like about the Voronoi, I have no clue what it is. I can edit here. It has this nice fade in between segments. And I think that would look cool. Then I only need to add another sample texture. And for this one we want a very specific one. Like this one. And we multiply. R is fine. Fine. Why is it so bright in the middle suddenly? I don't know. Weird. Anyway. Want it to be a bit bigger. We still want it to fit inside of thingy. I think what would happen now is that it first kind of creates these lines, reveals them. But then soon it starts filling in the areas in between the lines. You kind of get this plates forming idea. So now I think we just plug this into the in. Where to... Actually, I can just look at it in scene. I can just change this value. I mostly like it. It's way too fast though. I mostly like it. Just don't like how round the between parts are. I do this. Plug it into the right part. What this will look like. That looks like some 4D motion kind of shit. Don't want it. I think now I just need to make sure the edges are always kind of like the rest of my art style, kind of irregular. How do I do that? Question. Can try adding another texture in there. Texture that I use for most of my cool effects. One. This is interesting. You can see that it already adds quite a bit of natural edging. It does change the animation in a weird way. The whole first half of the animation does nothing. In fact, most of it does nothing. Somehow I lowered overall values doing this. Use blue. I wish there was some way to maximize the value. Just increase the entire value of the grayscale till something becomes 1. See what I need now. You can just do that with math. Like round it up. Still don't really like how round those between parts are. Maybe if I add 2 Voronoi together. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I changed a bunch of stuff. Oh shit. Really? Using the bunch of stuff. Okay, let's see. They do look less round now. Still round, but less perfectly round. Also try adding a noise. Out of here for a second. Ooh. Ooh. I think this is it. Mostly. Also somehow fixed that it animates properly again. In case you were wondering what I'm doing, this. Basically this. It creates this. Okay. But we are not completely finished. I still want to tweak a bit. I'm gonna smoke a bit of meth now. Tweak out and then I come back. You want to see it animated because I don't know if the animation is gradual or if it's very sudden at the end or something. Could add a variable here called Jezus. I think I'll just put it at 1 for now. Okay. Start at 0. Total animation time. Since it starts at the 5-second mark and the entire animation takes 8 seconds. I have something. But I think about it, speed doesn't make sense since the total time of the animation dictates the speed. Anyway. Feel like I should still do a reference somewhere. I should reset the T. Here. Eventually I need a method to move the ice again. I don't think I want it permanently. Well, let's try it out. It's kind of cool about shader graphs is that you can just kind of mess around with stuff, just see what happens. And it's the same with particle systems. You can just press random buttons and just see instantly what they do. I knew it. I knew it. Already said it, like I forgot the reference somewhere. And I did. Dynamo. My cash. But it was weird because I didn't tell it to close anything, but it acted like I was closing something. In There are a few problems. A tiny few. Start with getting this on the right render layer. I don't understand why it's having issues. Unless the materials overriding sorting. Should not be doing. Wait, that's not the most important problem. I think I just make this area smaller. Okay, now better. Go rather fast here. Their animations one more time. Not really sure why it's eating it twice. Probably because I set it to tiling. I want only the texture to tile, not material itself. Maybe this is fine. I should probably add. I'm multiplying the fade. I should audit, edit, it, do that. This can multiply, yes. Without. I don't like that shit disappearing here. Maybe I edit and multiply it. Crazy. Is oh, like how much it grows in the last 0.03 seconds. Because we just need to multiply the final number a little bit. It's fine. The last part can be fast, to be honest. Okay. See what it looks like. Big friend. Oop. Not like doing this. There's so much stuff. Well, the ice is top of everything anyway, so who cares? That's the thing. I do really like how it expands like that. Yeah, I do like it. Just needs to start a little bit sooner. Patient. Below. It start half a second sooner. Mm. Do something else. Or I continue. I should fix this sorting issue. Have to be down here. It's annoying. But just to note, yo, there he is again. I forget what I was going to say. Something. Yeah, it is rendering properly behind the guy himself, but somehow it renders over the top of everything. How you've been, dude? Just woke up. I don't know if that's a good thing or like my schedule is completely fucked up now. Because I also just woke up, but yeah, it's evening already. In fact, it's almost midnight. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Well, fine. Nice. I hate mornings. I'm not a morning person at all. When I make games, I sometimes I feel like the best work I make when I'm like working late at midnight. I don't know. Thing about almost going to bed or something gives you a lot of creativity. Do you also have that when you are laying in bed to go to sleep, and then suddenly you have like a super good imagination, like you can see a bunch of stuff. Cloudstorm. This is the mist boss, and he's supposed to create an ice sheet, but the ice is rendering on top of me. I don't like it. It's only the player that's really below it. And money. So confused. Been working on this boss for the last couple of days, pretty much last week. Last week and start of this week. I have to say, it ended up being pretty cool. Everything's broken right now. Yeah. I need to Google this. I think because I made a shader graph for this. It's quite cool to look at the moment. Find it. This is the shader graph for the ice effect. Pretty complex. Maybe this turned out kind of complex, to be honest. I basically used the values of this image, which I made from all sorts of things. And the higher the value, the earlier it gets revealed. So the center gets revealed first, and it slowly goes to the outer side. Oh, nice. Then you might actually understand. But yeah, pretty much finished. I just need to figure out why it's rendering on top of everything, but not everything. Somehow confused. Going to Google it. The shader of sorting order. Like the shader graph is just entirely breaking. It just doesn't use sorting order. As I need to make the material transparent. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that looks like a good old mess. Yeah, I've used this a bit in Blender, but really not at all. Your scene is starting to look really cool. With all the shader stuff going on. Uh, Unity is so stupid sometimes. Test. Work. Yeah, I love playing with shader graphs or yeah, exactly. I love that you just can try something out and then immediately see what happens. The same thing with particle systems. I made this one today. It's just nice that you can just try stuff out. You really get in that flow. I need more Google. I still don't understand it. Sometimes with Unity, I have this issue that something doesn't work, and then I Google it and I just find like, well, it doesn't work in Unity, so get fucked. Oh, and I love it. Really thinking about maybe trying out another engine. Because too much stuff that should work just doesn't work sometimes. Can look at the actual shader that it creates. Yeah, I should do that. Oh, don't know where it went. Here, it's here. I think I need to disable z-test. Because z-test is only for 3D. I think. I don't use Z in my game. Can go here. Hopefully disable it or something. Not the right one. Where the right one went. You open it. Don't get it. Can change the Z test for some reason. No, you can't do it. Edit it. You can just edit the code itself. It's already open, so. Off. This should really be everything according to this guy. I do hope that the actual shader I'm editing another copy. Press view, okay, if I press view again it's fucking closes. Doesn't save. Mm. Going to copy the shader. Okay, the new one. It's cool. Oh, I did copy the entire thing. Good. Sure, where the copy starts and ends. Huge. Oh, this is just I thing. Nice action. Like, let me just paste it in again. Eat this. Completely. Paste it. I hope this works. Name this to share cool. Ish. So, what did you see an error? I can remove it. Nice. I got it. It's weird. Looks like an old version. How can this just look like an old version? Oh, you've said a lot of stuff. Let me see. Learn Unity just for making animation. The animation system in Unity I do quite like. It's pretty easy to understand, I think. Yeah, look with that. Now I need some luck with this because I have no clue what's happening. I might have found a solution that's more here. I think. Hope. At least I found a way to set the z-test. Never do it. Transparent surface. Oh, I get what I'm doing wrong. It's my working. Add a player object. See when it does work. Do you not have a sorting group? Weird. Wait, maybe I'm just being stupid. Why don't I always just think like maybe I'm just dumb? I should think that from the start. Because I'm pretty sure the ice just thinks it's an enemy, so enemies always want to render above the player. That's my problem. So if I say add a sorting group, the ice. Yep. Okay, I'm stupid. Ocean. Islands. Okay. Now I can show you finally what I made. I hope, at least. So, quick stretch. Clean this. How this works. Kinda works. I know something I should add. Make the edges slightly darker. Just another color because now it looks kind of flat. We need the shader graph. Shader graph. Color to the edges. I need a smooth step for that. We have our step method, which reveals the thing. Smooth step, we should be able to isolate the edge, I think. Pretty cool as well. Like some sickness that's happening. Or whatever. I don't know how smooth step works. Now it's just a step. I don't think I need a smooth step. I think I just need 2 steps and then just subtract them from each other. And one is a slight bit further. Aha. That's how you do it. I think. At the end it kind of breaks apart. One goes really fast, but the other one doesn't yet. Maybe fix it by making this value smaller. Fine, we'll see in game. An extra effect. This to add some color on top. Color. All the colors. I want it to be darker. Work. Too much. But this is. I don't need to replace color. That's not what I need. To blend color. Kinda crazy how much a human can remember. Because I've used most of these nodes. I've used them like once. Like 3 years ago. Somehow I still know. Well, mostly still know. Access to all the cool blend methods. Can be. I think multiply is probably just the best. And let's just go with multiply. blend module. Want to blend the original texture with this one. Make it overlay. Fuck. You see a problem suddenly. Because the part is not visible yet, which I'm turning blue. Really make this one be behind a little bit. Flip these around. Nicer anyway. Overlay, not just completely overwriting it. Overwrites maybe with it, no. Just adding it makes the most sense. I think that's what overlay means. Is I could just take this part and multiply it with this. Let me do it like that. We take the texture over the color. Light with the inner part. Fine. Take this part. Multiply it with color. Makes a lot of sense. And we just add them together. Ta-da! Color to be a bit less vibrant. And it's not working at all. Oh, I'm changing the wrong value. This one. Really hate how at the end it just breaks. Maybe it looks fine in game. Shader graph is really just a big puzzle that you need to solve. Have fun. Okay. Let's wake him up. Definitely like something on the edge. Not sure if this is right moment. I think if I increase the size of this, whatever the fuck, would work. The reason it goes so fast at the end is because the edges are all pretty much entirely black. Be more of a fade. See what color I use here. It's kind of a more grayish blue. Like light grayish blue. Pretty sure I can use color picker everywhere on my screen. It's one of those great things Unity has. Whenever you need to pick a color, you can just use any pixel from your screen to color pick. At least any pixel inside Unity. I think that's fine. Change the color. Yeah, if I make this a property, add color, call it edge all. Nice to have anyway, but I can also use the color picker to pick this specific color I want. Great. I have been doing much longer streams lately. Mostly because I just really like working on this boss. I can't get myself to stop working on it. Yeah. Gonna be a pain at the end of the week when I have to edit my streams into something shorter. I'm kind of not doing lately, but I'll work on it. Yeah, that looks good. Bit too small though. Gonna be a pain, I already know it. Mountain. Could just like this. One more thing, which is difference. So the edge is a bit thinner. Like it's so crazy to me that people like make shaders like this in code. That sounds actually insane. Like I get it, sometimes coding a shader makes more sense. If you do need to do some specific math, something. Nice. Oh, it looks so much better with a thinner outline. Also covers everything. Let's go. Almost done now with this attack. Need to add collider. Empty. Nice and huge. Doesn't matter that much probably, but nice that I can see where the collider ends. Be on there. Nice. I think it needs to be a trigger, but I need to open it. Collider. It's a trigger, yes. Hey. Now the only thing left to do is enable it. Disable it. 1, 2. For which we need the animator. For would just be disabled by default. I need to do a bit of logic. Right now it can just create the ice and then immediately create it again. It does not make sense. The ice needs some time to be destroyed or something. To make some system that I can add a value to every attack that tells the boss that needs to wait a bit until it can use it again. Cooldown system. Much. Could also just make him create the ice when he's low health. Could also be fun. Just going to make a cooldown system because I need it anyway. Don't want every attack to just be repeatable. Now it would have been nice to have like a class named attack. Like it. I guess since I'm using delegates, I can just add another method to the delegate. So it always calls two methods. One is the attack and the other one is the down. I would also just hardcode the cooldown in the attack itself, which I'm going to do because I'm lazy. Attack methods. I think this is terrible. Turns. Attack method. Oh, I think this part is not needed. This part is needed here. Execute the method. But we don't want to execute it. Back method. No method because it's in the loop right now. I immediately assign it something. Wow, methods. That works. A way to figure out if my go routine is running. I think that's actually possible. I think what I just do is add the cooldown methods to the method. Mm, I'm forgetting how to. I think I need an attack class. I want to add cooldowns. Uh, Classes like this. There's an attack method. There's an OT. I can just need a time, that's for sure. I also just add a boolean. Call it down. Call it on Cooldown. Add routine. Down. Wow. Oh. Be smaller than time. Cooldown. Time. Your name. So this is basically just a timer. Like this kind of timer because it's very compact. Normally you'd also have to reset your time variable. In this case it just resets every time method is called. Kinda nice. I don't even have to do all this. It can be more compact, I just realized. And just do yield return. Wait for seconds. Oh yeah, in the cooldown time. New. Now I just need a constructor to make it easier to make attack thingies. Cooldown in there. Constructor. We need to actually construct the attacks, but it's fine. We need to change how attacks are added. Attacks. Now it becomes add new attack. And here we add the method, which is fist slam. It's not what I wanted. Only give the cooldown time. In case it can be 0. Still know how to code. That's a good know at least. And now we have some cool code. Oh, we need to fix all this stuff. Keep this. Part is fine. We attack. Gets an attack. While attack that on cooldown. Could also add a method called to tag, like execute or something. Sounds cool. And the only thing execute does is call the method start cooldown. Like this. I do know how to code, but I don't know how to code. Object reference is required for the non-static field method. The non-static method. I think you can start coroutines from a class. At least in this case I can't. It would be slightly annoying, but I can just fix it by turning the timer into a non-coroutine. Oh no, I closed my chat. Okay, it's back. To Google. What is attack method? This method is so weird to look at. think the problem is this can only be called from an object. Or at least a mono behavior object. This is not a mono behavior object. If I just add mono behavior, will create problems though. Because if you use mono behavior, I'm pretty sure you cannot just create multiple versions or something. I cannot just do new maybe. Telling me not to do it. I remove this, otherwise it won't compile. Now it's not telling me not to do it, so I think this is not the way to go. I guess I could just instantiate it. Or not. I don't know. I'm just gonna make a normal timer. How do I take the timer now? Add an update loop in here. Be also a case of needs to be derived from mono behavior. I can check. Doesn't say that I can do it. Also not really suggesting me to do it, so probably shouldn't. And annoying how I can start code with you. Maybe I should learn what mono behavior does so I can maybe even use it to my advantage. Telling me that I might need scriptable object, but I think it's allowed. Oh, it's allowed, but don't think that allows me to start coroutines. What I maybe can do is have just a coroutine reference. Or like give the coroutine a reference to this attack instance. Or just gonna start the timer separately. I think I will just do that. If this is a variable called tag, tag. Move the coroutine. Don't call. Don't need this. I think I'll then also move this method out of it. One got execute. Attack. Fix a bit with do attack. Whatever. This just does is takes an attack. We know that we want to play as attack dot attack method as start coroutine. Cooldown. Feed it this attack. This coroutine will now just tell the instance to just what it needs to do. Try do attack. Happen here. This is now just to check if the attack is already on cooldown. Get a random attack, then while cooldown, keep getting attacks. So we find one that is not on cooldown. Yeah, pretty much. The random attack. If it's on cooldown, using it, and then we find one that not on cooldown. Now we execute attack. The attack, of course. Okay, took a little bit of struggle, but I have figured it out. Zero. Zero, and this one needs a cooldown of like make it a full minute for now. The cooldown method to be better with the other ones. It reads nicely. Just realized the attack method is always a coroutine. So I should start coroutine. Typed. Hope I mistyped. Come here. No, doing it wrong. Go. It's always a good idea to, after you code something, to take a few minutes to just think about what you might have fucked up. Because then it is still fresh. And usually you have fucked up at least one thing, so. I'll play. And I forgot what I made. Oh, I made the cooldown system. I should have probably made when I made the first boss, but whatever. This is the actual attack of the boss. He's gonna do most of the time. Bullet hell type stuff. And this is just to fuck with your movement. If it works, which it doesn't. Or does it? No. Everything should be slippery now, but it isn't. Oh shit, I still want to. I can still check. The eyes. Get the balls. Where is it? should just disappear. Good. I shit. The collider is disabled. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, run this animation again. Probably enabled halfway anyway. On the man. I'm gonna test it again and now keep track of the actual animator states. Try not dying at the same time, which will be interesting. Uh, Low animation. Okay. Feels. Oh, he's going mad. Going crazy. Maybe I should have just forced him to do the attack. Instead of trying to survive possible shit for forever. Oh, it's doing it. Why don't I see the actual animation go? Preview. Oh, I need to add preview mode, I think. Working. Still look if the collider gets activated. And it does not. Why does it not? I'm just going to make the collider enable at the exact same time the ice starts forming. So I know it should happen, and if it doesn't, then I don't fucking know. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Wait. Wait. He should be here. But he not here. Oh, he here. Do you like that he gives hints of his location by basically putting mist everywhere around him? When they line up like that, it becomes quite hard. Also imagine that sometimes it just leaves no gaps, like now. So that I'm so that I'm so that I'm still alive. Snowman, don't make it easier. He's doing it. Lighter enable. It did enable. Let's keep a look at it. Oh, I'm going to die. And it disables it again, which is the problem. I think I'll just add the collider stuff to the script. That way I'm sure it's never going to break. Click. Game object. It call. Guess we add it here. Then I just need some method called ice sheet break, I guess. For now, I don't know. Anything right now. But it is gonna be the method that deactivates ice collider again. Animation below. Literally remove the collider property. And now what? I want the ice to have a bit more texture to it. I don't like how flat it is. I'll look at some way to maybe add some cracks to it or something. My brain is starting to fart. This one I need. Fuck this music. I need some Katamari music. Love Katamari music. It's so hype. Stop singing. Like I have zero pitch control. Like no, I just don't have it. I've been thinking about it lately, like my voice, how it works. And I realized I was trying to sing while going on my moped. I love singing on my moped because nobody can hear me, but anyway, I realized that I have like low pitch and high pitch, and maybe neutral pitch, and that's about it. Like there's no in between. I really tried. But anyway, let's keep going with what we're doing. Is yeah, adding some cool effects to the cooler thing, to this thing. Basically, I want these edges. I want them to be everywhere, but kind of static. That makes sense. It's like an overlay. How would I do that? I think I do it by just using the noise I already have. Talking to talk louder with the musical. I don't think my parents like it. Turn it down. Already have some noise. Gonna try some things. The opposite way. This I might need a smooth step. I remember trying this before and it was horrible. Yeah, this is where the smooth step comes in. Edge color. Why does this not show anything? Wait, what? Oh, it's default black. So default black. This. I guess we then just add this on top. Well, not exactly. Multiply makes more sense. Put like this. Confused. Like if I just mess around with some blend options. Base. Okay, don't need this. Base, and this. Don't know how. I swap them. It looks weird as hell. Didn't I just find it? Don't get what overlay does exactly. It kind of seems like it does fuck all. Oh, oh wait, more space. Probably just go. I use this one. Trying to become a mess, but I don't care. One. This is a base. Blend this. Now overlay should work. It doesn't. Okay. Why not? Mm, I don't get how you just. How do you just add an image over top another image? I don't get it. S step function now. Want a step function. Unity shader graph black as alpha. Basically what I want. I think what I need to do is kinda remove black from the image. Or remove alpha where the image is black. Don't know how you would do that. The color mask. Can kinda select colors or something. What I need. Because I know one way of doing it, which would just be remove the part that I want to overwrite. That sounds painful to do. Like there should be a blend mode that does this. This I think blend anymore. Ooh. Get it. How would you call it when you combine two images? Whenever it's black, you just use the base image. Whenever it's not black, you overwrite the base image. Pretty much what I want. Basically, for every pixel, you compare them between the two images. I don't know how you do this even. How to do this even. Assume nobody's watching anymore since I've been doing the call. Okay. I'm going to quit streaming. My brain's pooping. Goodbye.